Hello, and welcome back. We are live again. I do have some food on the way, so if I do disappear for a moment, that is why, but we are live. Hmm. I'm just checking out some things real quick. Okay, anyway. Yeah, so I do have some food on the way, so if I disappear for a moment, that is why, but we are going to play some more game. We play more game. One second. So there are data centers, but okay. Oh Lord. So we gotta go. We gotta take this back to Minphilia. Which that is Western Thanalan. This way. Off we go. Uh, pop, 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 pop. You go. my friend. You look to me like an adventurer in need of a challenge. I just happen to know the place that will offer it. Lies Belatali, and it is there that you will find the excitement you crave. The place boasts storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. Calamity laid ruin to it, though, as it did most things. Now Halatali is a shadow of its former self, but the dark shadow that lurks... Dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts. Both bloodthirsty and beyond count, for say. Well... Stop tracking those for now. Welcome back, Captain. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Yep, there you go. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. I'm sure you are aware the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Captain, so make it your ally. Pray speak with me when you're ready to begin. You revealed that he is due to meet with the Imalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Imalja responsible for the abductions. So they mean to have the youngest attend as planned. As the Imalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Captain. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Till such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Alright. Before we go do that, however... God. Bucket. It's over this way. Let me take the lift up a floor. And I will be right back. Un momento. I received my lunch. There we go. All right. There's an odds and compassion in you, my friend. I beg you, retrieve from me the tools for my trade. For I am none other than Jandeline, the... Could this be? Yes, I can feel it. The light returns to my eyes. Power courses through my fingers. I live. And as I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul demon. Aye. So I ask, how do you feel, madam? Why, it's as if, in a single magnificent moment, I traveled beyond the void and returned to life as the embodiment of all that is beautiful in this world. Could it be? Yes, it must. How else to explain such power? You are the one whose coming was foretold. You, yes, you are the aesthetician. In the flesh, madam. I, Jandeline, crafter of the coiffures. So divine that Menfina herself doth begrudge my clientele their beauty. But let us speak of you, madam. For where a moment ago stood a fashion-challenged frump, now there stands a beauty reborn. Bro's so goofy. Okay. And you are the one I must thank for reviving my soul, that I might once again bestow my gifts on a realm bereft of beauty. Kindness I intend to repay in full. Do you fear that your own hairstyle has become passé? Fear the specter of ugliness threatening to consume you? Fear not, friend, for it shall not survive my wrath. As the madam before you, as this very realm we call home, from her abyss of unfathomable drabness you shall rise anew. My clients have been known to make reservations moons, even years in advance. We shall know no such troubles. No, for proving a staunch ally to good taste when all of this turned a blind eye, I gladly place myself at your beck and call. Yes, the next time you find yourself plagued by aesthetic ennui, you need only ring the crystal bell from the comfort of any inn room at which you have taken up the lodgings. Jandeline shall hasten to the scene, yes, in a flash the dreary uninspired life you have hitherto known shall end. You shall travel to the realm beyond and return to us as a beauty reborn. I give you this as a token of trust between us. Treasure it, for it is the key to a world of aesthetic wonders ordinary men shall never know. Oh, Mr. Jandeline, do come back. I've not made my next appointment. Nope. Alright. I do think this is where we go and find an inn real quick. As once to this very realm from the darkest depths of unseemly ugliness shall you rise anew. Prepare yourself. Very simple hairstyle change. That immediately looks a million times better. Where you once stood a disheveled shell of a man, there now shines a beauty reborn. Well, that was neat. All right. Where does one? Because I was hearing about the astrologian yesterday, and I'm curious where one finds the astrologian. Uh, let's see here. Ah, I see. So that's a while off. Yeah, it's quite a while off. All right. You're Captain Pika of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prise from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware that their man, August, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we request the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds, Captain. Let's make sure it does. Okay. To the Invisible City. Wonder why it's called the Invisible City. Oh. Here we are. If it is the halls of Halatali you seek, you need seek no further. Oh, this isn't the right one. Okay. I just went completely to the wrong area. Turns out where I'm supposed to go is in the complete opposite direction. This is the Invisible City. We lie in wait. Oh, I'm gonna get brought down to level 24. So I'm too high of a level. Fair enough. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Your every move was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Little fucking bastard. We're kind of getting our butts kicked here. How long will you last, I wonder? Another wave. Stay sharp, men. Put up your weapons or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! Bring him. The rest of you march. Traitors, scum. I fear the Almaja meant to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. Ooh. Give me 1 second, guys. Set my lunch aside. For later. And we are ready to go. Lord of the Inferno. Another dungeon. Commence. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, the Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Oh, damn. O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells! Bring those two as well. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the right of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Almighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread.
Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another. Yes, that is the only explanation.
Nice, you heard it for yeah.
Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered.
Oh shit. So this is just a big old boss fight. Come on, we beating his ass. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, second phase? Oh no, it just KOs us. Okay. Is there something we're supposed to do there that I was not paying attention to, or? What is... What are we doing wrong? This thing? You gotta take out this thing, maybe? Oh, I see. Okay. So we were just meant to take out that thing before continuing fighting Ifrit. Oh, we did it! Fucking took him down. Wow, 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 wow. Got another crystal. Whoa. We got the blue one and we got the orange one. Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation at of Almajazilites. I swear each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent, huh? Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives, no less than I'd expected from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Captain. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say?
This way, sir.
So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking old Dawn interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland. Given the troubles at court, we have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. I've wasted enough time here. The media of yours is too old to give any reading with a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. How's it going, Steffi? Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You've been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. Or with allies like that. Beware, woman in love, I shall need to be on my best behavior. Oh, no loot for that? There's no loot? I just exit? Oof. Ah, there you are, Captain. Come rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amajau will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now where were we? Ah yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you, or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For a man, once a man is tempered. But it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Captain. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her, the way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, you have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Oh. And then we go all the way back to Western Thanalan. Oof. And we run some more. Bum, 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 bum. Yes, enter the waking sands. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Oh, it's a woman. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. My late arrival nearly cost Captain his life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took him prisoner. I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every. Captain, it's so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. Now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Malja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether. Crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be tracked back to primal. Which leaves us with why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of Aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is the coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give. In order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We do not know the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Captain. May you be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but to worship. So we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need to be sacrificed. I hope that you'll continue to stand with us, Captain. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me, how many more lives? Louis Soir would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Oof. Till not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Captain. Or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the scions of the Seven Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst.
I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks.
As you can see, Captain, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is as evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Captain's deeds spread so quickly, that the immortal flame should know of his triumph is to be expected, but what of the other grand companies? Eep. Your reputation precedes you, Master Pika. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Pika. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Why, even before you aided us against the Amalja and their dead primal, yours was already a respected name in Ul'dah. Our people know you and love you well. A man of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah.
The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want for you to join the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory.
Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I'm quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation will help you clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, grand companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the grand companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I concede that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each grand company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers?
A fine suggestion.
You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady.
Very well, let Captain hear our leader speak, then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer.
I know full well that adventurers are, by their nature, a liberty-loving breed, not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Captain, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you'll be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. Grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Yorzy as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It'll allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Yorzy is changing, Captain, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance service are due to take place. Well then, I am desired. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Captain. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly. And often. Too few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue. Literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. All goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Seedseer Connie Senna will deliver her address at Miketo's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, we'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Raban Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Lominsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merylwood Blofuswin will be given her address. This room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the Sentry Xanthiel, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. We'll do Ul'dah first, since we got the return point there.
fiercest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
Sorry, I mostly just play games.
Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead.
Hold on, let me get through this cutscene first.
Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Yeah, for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Rauban? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn! Forsooth!
The time is now!
I
If
believe...
you'll permit me, Alfie no.
Alfie, no.
And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
Yes.
You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. As they have dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless. Even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Al-Majah are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldans send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonders, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. For their sake, I hope the Flame General's words struck a chord with you. Alright then. Next we'll go to Gridania. You do any work without streaming? Outside of streaming, I do warehouse work on weekends. Ugh. And red. What do we got here?
I lost my son to the calamity.
The three seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
Neat.
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. Years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Carteneau. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the highways without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the forest.
For the elementals!
Fancy meeting you again.
Yeah. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, till recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, and change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. People are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and their insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them, then? Alright. travel once again. It's the cheaper one. So, fortune through strength is one. We got fortune through strength. We've got peace. I should have went to the other one. This is gonna cost me anyway. Yeah, it costs, honestly, it costs more coming here than to the other one.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartino. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom.
Right there, I'm sold.
Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishbuck
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well. A crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Move them!
Gather the lads!
Where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa is plagued by 2 beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lominson's backyard. And that is to say, not of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between various factions. While they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lominsons have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take a decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. that a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Luminsons. Freedom and shit, you know? Captain, this has been Philia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Yeah, we're gonna go with the Maelstrom. Freedom and all that jazz. Ba ba da dum ba da da bum ba dum bum ba da da bum ba ba da da. Yes. Welcome back, Captain. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Captain. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give Grand Company officers your answer.
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
I'd say they're probably from the same empire that the white-haired people here are from, the Charlene or whatever. No, we want the storm. How was the Admiral's speech? You need not explain that you stand before me now is answer enough. You have resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not? Yes. That's the spirit, lad. With allies like you, how much stronger is our crew? Let us brave the seas together, friend. Now the choice is made, it is time to add your name to our rolls. Make your way to Limsa Lominsa and seek out the Grand Company's headquarters. The Maelstrom Command is located to the upper decks. I will send word to our personal officer to expect you. Duties of the Maelstrom soldier can be both arduous and challenging, but I promise you will not regret this choice. May your passage be swift and your bearings sure. Lots of money spent. It is in the upper floors. Hell yeah, till sea swallows all. Hey look man, they had me at freedom. You had the three Grand Companies messages that I could tell were the mortal flames, with power comes prosperity. The Gridanian one, whatever, the twin adders. Peace above all. And then the Maelstrom. Freedom. So of course I gotta go with the freedom one. Hail, adventurer. What business have you at Maelstrom Command? Captain Pika, I, a recruitment officer, sent word of your coming. It shall be my honor to induct you into the ranks of the Maelstrom. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several... Sir! What is it, private? And this had better be important. Sir, we've received report from Lookout in Lower Lenosha, sir. Imperial forces have fired upon Highwind Skyways airship. The vessel's in a bad way, sir, and appears to be banking for an emergency landing at Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Damn it, we have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast, skirmishing with the fishbacks. Pika, this is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty in service to the Maelstrom must be unofficial. If our man in Lower Nosha is correct, the airship will come down in territory crawling with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Garlanes do. Make haste to Cedarwood, locate the airship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. Hell yeah. Okay, so how do I... Over here? Lower Lenosha. Oof, big toad. Ugh. And I understand why everybody loves this place most. That does look really nice. The fuck is that? Mossless Goobu? Goobabu? Mossless Goobu? Adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait, let's find some cover first. I love Lenosha's open areas music. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Maelstrom Command sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform.
BD, sir, we are of the Maelstrom. You're a Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be Pika. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials.
Never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? Secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring you the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes.
Scouting party from Castromossidans, I'd say. Seems they want your ship, engineer. Why'd you have to help him? That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? Is that the new design people have been whispering about?
It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. First since Master Garland, well, since he went missing.
After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Alright, pay attention. We're going to hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gut. But they're not getting that ship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lalafell. What say you, Pika? Ready to give those curs a hiding? Like a tidal wave, lads, charge!
An ambush! 2 arms!
Biggs! Biggs! Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship.
That was a close one.
Too damn close. So how's she look anyway?
The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne.
A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. Pika, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform Command of the part you played today. I just wanted to say sorry, for calling you Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously though, if it hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend, we both are. Wedge.
Thank you, we're very grateful.
Alright. And we run.
So we've had our first run-in with the Imperials. I mean, what's the point of signs if they're not readable? Morbibe. Just the dude. Big old mossy dude. That's so real. Like, you'd think you'd at least be able to hover over them and it'd tell you what it says, but no, it's just like, yeah, here, we have all these signs, but you can't actually read them. What's it pointing you to? Who knows? You know, the whole point of signs, we just completely, like, nah. Just to add flavor to the world. But it'd be helpful if they were actual signs, because sometimes you don't know where you're going. Welcome back, Pika. I just heard the report. You needn't be concerned about the engineers. They completed their return trip without further Imperial interference. Must admit, I had my doubts at first, but it seems the stories about you are true. I look forward to seeing what else you're capable of. After you're properly inducted into the Maelstrom, of course. Now, speaking of your introduction, Let us start afresh, shall we? You are welcome here, Captain Pika. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is that you will be joining. Grand Company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It's an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against a nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the primals in the Garlean Empire, and solving the many problems caused by the calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Limsa Luminsa afloat, and on whatever heading Chief Admiral Merylwib Blofenschwin sees fit to set. As part of this grand vessel's crew, you will be expected to take your turn at the oars. For the winds do not look favorable, lad, and strength of arm may be all that sees us safe to port. If I've lost you with talk of ship and oar, let me put it another way. Maelstrom soldier labors till his last breath, fights till his last drop of blood. We give our all in service to this nation, with no less is expected of you. Pika, it is customary for our new recruits to swear an oath of their own choosing upon entering the Maelstrom's ranks. Is there aught you'd like to say? Sure. We'll go with that one. Ah, yes, the many and varied skills of an adventurer. I have no doubt that your travels have furnished you with such knowledge as will prove valuable to our cause. Captain Pika, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. You may serve Limsa Luminsa well, till sea swallows all. Can you hear me, Captain? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Pika. I have no doubts that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a man of the storm, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I'd very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. No rest for the wicked, eh? Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Riki. It might be worth your while. Now accept the quest, My Little Chocobo, by speaking to Riki. This quest may be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for... This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for a realm level. I've been assigned the rank of Private 3rd Class. Your Grand Company and rank can be confirmed at any time under the Profile tab. Grand Companies pay their members not in gil, but in company seals. Confirm how many seals are currently in your possession under the currency in the main menu. Grand Company Quartermaster is stationed at each Grand Company headquarters and will exchange items for company seals. Company seals are only redeemable with Grand Company that issue them. That's the new supplies and provisions. Okay, so you're just getting them supplies. Okay. Well, if it isn't Private Pika, I must say the tales of your deeds have been an inspiration to the troops. Our duties take us far and wide, and I'll wager you've slogged across quite a few realms of countryside on naught but your own 2 feet. Such a sterling soldier of the Maelstrom deserves his own steed. Let us see about having one issued for you. All you need to do is obtain a Storm Chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with the quartermaster. Once you have the steed, present it to Fragame, and she will see you saddled up on one of our trusty birds. So wait, where do I get? You. Where do I find the blue class that'll pop up here is important. I believe that's how you'll get your mount. Yeah, but where's the Storm Chocobo issuance? What's it under? There it is. That requires 200. I have 0, I assume. How do I see how much I have? I assume I have 0. That's what that is. So how do I... So the main way you get seals is by doing dungeon roulette and then selling your items you found in dungeons to the Storm Quartermaster. No, they did, I just missed it. I kind of went through it a little too quickly. Leading task in the Maelstrom renewing payment storm seals. These seals purchase as an exchange for promotion within our ranks. Grain Company related quests. Other methods include assisting the resolution of a fate. Also doing fates get you them as well. Completing Grand Company hunting objectives. Or undertaking supply and provisioning missions. Company seals are also awarded for completing company levies, which are issued by one of the company levy officers found across Eorzea. Owing to reciprocal agreement, these levies are managed jointly by the 3 Grand Company. This can be accepted at any location regardless of one's affiliation. By dry docks in Lower Lenosha, the Hawthorne Hut in the East Shroud, and Camp Drybone in Eastern Thanalan. Okay, so these hunt quests get you? What's the easiest way to get 200 real quick so I can get my Chocobo? Hey, Darnie, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good, I'm doing pretty good. Let's go do some levy quests then, some company levy quests maybe? You said it was in... just for fun. Just because I can. Yeah. I mean, I can, so why not? It's fun. Nope, not yet. I don't make money from streaming, really. Where are we going here? Yep. I have a few artists I'm already acquainted with that do all my art for me. Mostly what I do while I am live, play video games and just chill out. Responsible for signing area tasks that come below your locals where it's not done for the first gauge limit. Games you've been vibing with lately, don't you play Rivals? I don't really play Rivals. I play this, I play Warframe, and I play League, and that's mostly it. I mean, I play a variety of games, but those are like the three main ones right now. As I said, I mostly just play games like what I do on stream. Well. That's not what I'm supposed to do. Where are these lightning sprites? I haven't gotten any lightning sprite cores. There, I obtained one. Alright, so that's one. Get more lightning sprites. Here's another lightning sprite. No, I'm sorry, I don't need any more artists. I already have all the artists that I need that work on all my stuff. I appreciate it though. Boom. Levy quest complete.
You have performed admirably. I have no qualms about assigning you further work. With the Maelstrom warship under construction here, the military is eager to keep the dry docks safe and secure. They'll be glad to know a stalwart adventurer like you is around.
As a regular levy guy, we need the Grand Company levy guy.
Storm Sergeant First Class Eugene Rivers, charged with issuing of Grand Company levy quests.
Alright. Alright, we'll go do one more. We got enough from that one technically, but I already got both of them because I thought I would need both of them, so we're just gonna do them both anyway. Simple. So did I get lucky with that first one? Just like, oh, I was gonna beat this one up. There you are. Boom. We did it. Got my seals. Boom. Got my stone chocobo assurance. Here we go this way. We go downstairs. Want a birdie shoot, you say? Then you'll need to see your storm chocobo, then I'll need to see your storm chocobo insurance. Yes, everything appears to be in order. Please, I'll be right back with your chocobo. Here he is. This fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master is coming. Now then, to make it official, you want to give your noble steed a name. Be cheekin'. All right. I dare say he likes his name. Here's your very own Chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it, and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. But do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. Unless they present you with your Chocobo rider's license, as is required by law. That concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship.
We did it! We got a chocobo!
Which means we can ride our horse now. Quick 5-minute break. Gotta use the restroom. I will be back, guys. I am back. Sorry about that. I really had to use the restroom. Okay. So where were we? Right. Seventh Dawn. We'll say this is absolutely faster, but it doesn't feel faster. Welcome back, Captain. Menphilia awaits you within. Welcome back. Seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Captain. Now then, last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tatru, please show them in. This way, sirs!
Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs.
And I'm...
Gods, man, spit it out, will you?
Wedge at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Oh my god, B. I just finished drinking my shit a little bit ago. I need to go... Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. 1, 2. There you go, B. You happy now? Oh. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Oh my lord. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 hydrates. Jesus, fuck. God damn. Trying to drown me out here. Oh, my stomach hurts. Oh no, my stomach hurts. You can hold on to that for a bit. Oh. Magitech-driven contraptions, such as airships, grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. Alright, posture. Check. Sitting up straight. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, so we requested the assistance of Garlon's Ironworks, who were very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. God, now I got that feeling like I have to burp, but I don't burp. You know what I mean? Ugh. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea. And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of this realm. Hey, who are all the support champions you play? Jana, Yumi, Melio. A little bit of Tom Kenshin, Dr. Mundo, and Teemo. I can play like most of them, but those are the ones that I mostly play. The only ones I don't really play are like the CC tanks. Like I don't play Nautilus, Leona, Blitzcrank. And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Could you play a support ADC? I could play AP Misfortune, W Spam Ash. I could play Senna. I mean, I could... I could play W Spam Ash, but I've never known such fulfillment, such happiness. Alright, I'm almost level 28. I've been level 27 for a while now. I gotta go investigate the sylphs. Oof. 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 Oof.
Now, having set aside the formalities...
Finally, voice acting. I need to have this whole game voice acted. It'd be so much easier.
We have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis, if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
I mean, that sounds like something.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible.
Fair enough.
Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylph's favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
Sure.
I am grateful.
You like my character, by the way, B? Are you still here?
Lovely.
Don't they look
Well, as much
good?
as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
My bunny boy. So that's all the way. Oh, shit, we have a whole ass map now. So... up in New Gridania. Teleport to New Gridania. Lots of money spent. Up this way. And we run. And we run. We know far too little of the sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the scions once more if we are to. Beg pardons, 'tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud, but tell me, what brings you to Adder's Nest? I leveled up, but I'm level 28. What did that get me? Nothing. I also gotta... Oh, these are glamored. That's what that is. I keep forgetting about that. Hail, adventurer! I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with the Twin Adder? Morning, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Papalimo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. Little Bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Aye, your Little Bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelves Wood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see your people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylph's relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound with Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where the Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorne Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one.
friendly palaver with the sylphs. This should be pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorne Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from Wet Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as they say, Papalimo.
Wood. Oh. You want to see? Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. All this shit's probably expensive, though. Yeah, shit, 200,000. That's pretty cool, though. Okay, so I'm done looking at that. Where am I going? Aye, the ferry docked at the base of this hill will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find Hawthorne Hut without much trouble. Yes. pretty big. Let's see. Is this the hut? I'm attuned. Indeed, I am Ameline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more, you'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? Well, I'll tell you one thing. They're peculiar folk. How peculiar do you ask? Well, let me just let me tell you. They're, beg pardon, friend, my memory's not what it used to be. I've seen much and more on my adventuring days, and it's all clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before, you might have more luck with them. The Sylphs, yes, Father told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest you face up a mess of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Hehe. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuff on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. The sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing marble faces on our masks, the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Rolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. Oh, of course, hearing your stories, well, my stories has brought the memories flooding back to me. I feel like dancing.
Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. A sylph told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It may help you win the favor of our forest friends. You're cooking along. Were you ever able to figure out the Chocobo? Yeah, I got the Chocobo stuff done. I got the Chocobo. Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along what was it again? My wife Rosa and I were just speaking on the matter not days ago. Yeah. I'm able to ride my horse now. Forgive me, friends. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own. You got the what? A peace offering for the sylphs. Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey. But I fear that would get you past their front door. Doorstep, dear. No, their tastes run more than to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with the milk root? That's what we call the root of the most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions of the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised with what comes out. Good luck. Ooh. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you to a suitable offering? Milk root, but of course, those sylphs quaff the cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of milk root will have the sylphs calling you friend or brother the moment they lay eyes on it. I'll let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. Ah, yes. The way to every forest friend's heart, drugs. Take the liberty of wrapping your milk milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from the god-awful stench. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the morble that put an end to my adventuring days. But I can tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to. Yes, the souls are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be fruitful, one friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you regale me with your adventuring tales. Before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Emmeline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. Good to see your knowledge of Sylphic culture has matured. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Cumuxio. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, and is the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that malodorous root the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater importance for you to deliver, a missive from the elder Seer herself. Summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy. That would be you. And restates that Gridani has desired to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war at the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Alright. To be honest, I do like how this looks too. I do like the little like tree houses. How you get up there though, who knows? Wait, I passed it. Where am I going? Right here. Walking one is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones may be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking ones should go home and leave this one be. This one would welcome walking one who moves like these ones. If walking one would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so walking one should speak with quick tongue. Walking would bring gift to this one. Walking one is most kind. Walking one bring milk root. Milk root fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks, gives many, many thanks.
Walking One carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there, we're the envoys from Gridania. We're here to treat with your people. We come to pay respects to your elder, and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These walking ones come from Gridania? Walking One became a dancing one and brought milk root, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking One should go home. Go home, you say, but the Sylph of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Captain here is an oath of peace penned by Elder Seatsie herself. Still, you would refuse us? This one's reasons are no business of Walking One's. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Captain's jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around to see how we might earn their trust. Say, Captain, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing! You went through all that trouble to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight seeing an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me, of course I'd be happy to join. Ow, ow. Oh, there goes those belly leg cramps of mine acting up again. Ooh, a whacking one knows Jolly Dance. Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. Walking One would be good friend to these ones. This one is overjoyed. This one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, one could not weave in the same way. Ah, Walking One is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious Elder One of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Captain, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all the Little Solace. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. God damn it. Captain, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see where I'm getting at. The sylphs who make their home in Little Solace do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles.
Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. Sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You'd better off inquiring with Hearer Media of the Gridanians who reside here. She's most likely privy to the sylphs' troubles. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solace are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. Being a temporary settlement, the Little Solace wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from malms around Arfrida wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. The Zizgorlins and Gallnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie bushes as well. They play an important role in sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details, and with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily to come by. When you are done with these deeds, seek out Komuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Zizgorlin. Boom, 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 boom. 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 Brownie bush. A brownie bush. A brownie bush. Oof. That looks scurry. Looks like some scurry stuff over there. Dancing One is still here. Dancing One can dance all night. This one's trust is not so easily earned. Dancing One brings brownie bushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing One kills bitey buzzy one. This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing One is kind, too kind. Many walking ones come to these one's abode, but few are friendly like Dancing One. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust Dancing One after all.
This one asks Dancing One for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since Walking Ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful, always careful. But Dancing One is not like other Walking Ones. This one can trust Dancing One. This one would ask Dancing One for help. Strange Walking Ones with bodies of steel come to home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger! This one begs Dancing One to help this one know more. Dancing One is friends with these ones and Walking Ones, yes? Dancing One must speak to these ones here and Walking Ones in Hut House and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears Steel Ones are after something. But this one should speak no more. Go, Dancing One. This one depends on kindness of Dancing One. Shush, shush. This one says, Steel Walking Ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary, and scary ones have scary friends. Strange Steel Walking Ones? Yes, this one has seen. Steel Walking Ones carry big boxes. Maybe Walking Ones hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. Men clad in strange armor? Why, now that you mention, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. Couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? This one sees. Steel Walking Ones come from Empire. Carry boxes and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought, Steel Walking Ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel Walking Ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark, right here. This is where Steel Ones hide. This one knows. Dancing One will go looking for Steel Ones, yes?
we got here? Ooh. Dancing One's back. This one breathes a sigh of relief. This one was worried, Dancing One found something. Dancing One found paper inside a box. This is message from Empire. This one can read Walking One symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes, this one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. Had to steal Walking One's know to find them. Is there a sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping ones selling secrets to steal Walking Ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this much today. Dancing One must promise to always be a friend to these ones. Helpful One arrives at good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. One of these ones named Cloxio ventured outside, little Solace alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Cloxio. Cloxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Cloxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solace? Don't make this one laugh. This one is wary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything, no better than those ones that summoned a Primal One. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this a likely place to build a home. But then Meddling One arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One. What? Cloxio refuses to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest. But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful One must hurry and find Cloxio. Helpful One should search for spools of thread on forest floor. Those things will lead Helpful One to Cloxio, but hurry before touched ones take Cloxio away. Meddling One is back! This one told Meddling One to be gone. Tell Muxio that this one will never go back. Never. Touched ones should go away too. This one is a good one. Everyone should just leave this one alone. Be on guard, Captain. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of primal Ramu. Akin to the Malja tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. Take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Oop, oop. This one is safe. This one was so scared. Cloxio, this one has been worried, so very worried. Is Cloxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Muxio? And Meddling One as well? Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Cloxio. That Cloxio is safe fills this one with joy. Komuxia, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solace. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solace were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like Touch Ones did. This one was wrong. This one can now see that now. Meddling or helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return a Little Solace to be with Komuxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. Let's say we return a Little Solace as well. I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath.
This one thought Cloxio was lost forever. Helpful ones saved Cloxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones, but Helpful One is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful One is a hero to these ones. Helpful One will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful One to see Elder One. But Elder One is... This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes, but this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes. Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buscarin. Buscarin may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscarin, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscarin for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One, please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. And please hurry, these ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Oh.
Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? Their elder's gone missing, you say? Why, if you were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gyamolko at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the Wood Whalers are needed in search of her. Essential Shroud, doesn't it? Fucking goddamn. A message from Commander Hulu. Hulu, you say? The Sylph Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Ugh.
Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub on this side of... not here to fill your belly, then? Ah, hunger for news, is it? There's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't really say if it be the elder you seek. These woodland scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell the two of them apart. If you've the time, mayhaps you stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across the Sylph Elder yourself. No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buscaird in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog at night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish. But as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. Because Teed's what's cold. What do you mean, no fighting? This Duskweight scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. The bastard gets to keep his skin. For now. Nicely done, Captain. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of a petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a Duskweight Elzen. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwights can be an unruly lot, but they ain't bad once you get to know them. And it doesn't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the druthers if for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone's willing to pay a coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think?
I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a Keekern friend of mine you see, the name of Teteroon, a good lad. It was not right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health, the best I could. He worked here at my druthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own, he did, and not long after, cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lenosia. Hey! Federal Castro, thank you for the follow, very much appreciated. Well, it just so happens I got cleaning up around here and came across something of his. The Scarlet Earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have forgotten it when he left, so I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but might be a friend of mine can. Rogadin fellow named Banseen. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa Lominsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. Let's go attune to this thing real quick. How's it going? How's it going? Tuned. Oh, do I have it in emote only? If it was an emote only, it shouldn't be anymore. We gotta go to... How's it going? How's it going? That's good, that's good. I'm doing pretty good. Oh. Get some things going in this game. Making it decent amount. That's adorable. Playing Final Fantasy today? Yeah. I'm getting more into it. I've been playing it for the past 2 weeks now. It's been pretty nice. It's been pretty neat. Pretty neato.
found your way to Ocker's Alley, friend. The Keycurrent what worked at the Druthers. Hey, you speak a Tetrune. Related to that Kyokyo rune bloke just over there by some blood or another. Two of them put in together and were making good coin, but old Tetrune up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say to why or where. Your VTuber character is dope. Thank you, appreciate it. Better off asking Kyokyo Rune himself. You can be tight-lipped though, I warn you best to take this chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Good to hear old Busk though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venture along, too shy to come his own self. Gods, I must drink with that fool. I appreciate it though. I put some thought into this character, this avatar character. Customer be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom? Kyokyo Rune busy with business. Too busy for blather. Chicken egg? Kyokyo Rune love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Tetrune? Tetrune no here no more. Tetrune leave Limsa. Tetrune go look for Sparklies. Now working at Trading Post. Good Trading Post. Forget where Trading Post is. Weinberg no Tetrune. Weinberg no Trading Post. Weinberg at Ferry Docks. You go to Ferry Docks. Kyokyo Rune forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Kyokyo Rune. Alrighty then. Nope, this way. And we run. How long have you been streaming on Kick? On Kick? About a month or so now. I'm doing some multi-streaming now. Tetrune, I seen him. That is to say, saw him. He was headed somewhere up north, by way of the ferry to Aleport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. Skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start by asking Aldfoot. He's an old hand that knows a great deal about a great many things. Alright, take me to Aleport. Ferry's bound for Aleport. Are you riding with us? Yes. Tetrune, eh? I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. What's your main streaming platform? It was Twitch, but now I'm multi-streaming. Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and Twitter. Streaming everywhere I can. He took himself north, through Skull Valley into Oakwood, was looking for a place run by his fellow Keeker. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake, Memorune's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find it. Oof. Oh cool, but dude, in my opinion, Kick is a better platform for beginners to grow easily and fast. That's why I'm multi-streaming. You know, be in as many places at once. Get the benefits of all of them. We should almost be there. There's Tatooine. Customer, be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom? Bring something for Tatooine. Tetrun forgot this. Forget at druthers. Tetrun swore would never forget earring, but never forgot. Tetrun thank. Tetrun thank. Good Buscaroon doing good. Good Buscaroon good to Tetrun. Tetrun miss good Buscaroon. You really got me out here. So are you earning from any other platform by streaming or not? Not yet. I'm building up money on Twitch, but I don't have enough for a payout yet. Good Buscaroon helped Tetrun dead without good Buscaroon. Must give thankies. Many thankies. Tetrun give Keycurn firewater for Buscaroon. Buscaroon love firewater. You help Tetrun make firewater? Need things to make. Need many things. Need Coeurl pup whiskers. Need 3 good Coeurl pup whiskers. Yeah. I'm already monetized on Twitch, so that's like a positive. Growing on Kick will be good too, because you can make good money on Kick, and just also being on multi-platforms is good. I stream to YouTube as well, because then all my VoDs are just immediately uploaded to YouTube. I don't have to go and upload it all myself. Multi-streaming is just overall pretty good. Oh. He's got the symbol I must kill. Yeah, but like, again, people have their preferences. Twitch is still the larger platform. But that's why multi-streaming is good, because I can be I'm literally streaming to both at the same exact time. So I can benefit from both platforms. That's the other thing about making money through streaming and stuff. It's like you got to meet the viewers where they're comfortable. People who are comfortable anywhere will go to anywhere. I got all your whiskers, Tetrun. I don't care about the fate. Tetrarune make firewater for Buscaroon. You bring thingies Tetrarune need? You brought all thingies. Tetrarune make firewater now. Make good firewater for Buscaroon. Tetrarune start making firewater now. Good firewater take time. More time, more good. You come back later. Boom. Spiked knuckles. We have another character sheet. Recommended gear. We got a better hat, so we're going to equip that. Tetrarune make firewater. Good, good firewater. You take Buscaroon. Good firewater for good Buscaroon. Tell Buscaroon no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Tetrarune hope Buscaroon happy. Tetrarune gives Buscaroon thankies. Many, many thankies. You tell Buscaroon. Tetrarune make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many, many sparklies. All thanks to good Buscaroon. Right. So now we go back to South Shroud. By the way, are you streaming daily? Monday through Thursdays. I stream Monday through Thursdays starting at 12 p.m. Eastern. Though I will be off this Thursday and next Monday because I'm going to be gone on a little vacation. Ugh. Yeah, going to a convention with some other people I play and stream with. So, today's Tuesday. Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow as well, and then I'll be gone until next Tuesday. Fish. Are you doing this full time, or you got any job besides this? I work a warehouse job, but that's a weekend shift job. That's why I don't stream Fridays through Sundays. You've returned. Thank you for seeing Tetrarune's belongings to him. What's this? For me? Keeker and Firewater, so he remembered my fondness for the drink, does he? Why that old? Oh, bloody hells, who's cutting onions back there? Says to shelve it for a year, does he? Hey, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. The stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's gonna be a long year. What say you come back then, friend? We'll see if we can make it through this battle together. I'd rather not say exactly. I'll just say I'm from the US. There was word while you were away. Silts were seen in the wood, but near no lane of their own.
No, this was placed near to here. Place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than likely, the missing sylph's elder among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Ooh. See, well, that's not going to be very good. Oh, no, you're good. I don't plan on streaming for too much longer. I've already been going for about 5 hours today. I'm finish up a few more quests, and I'll probably be done for the night. I got stuff to do up in like 2-3 hours anyway. I don't know if they're gonna stream this one, but I'm in a D&D session at 8 Eastern time. My friend streams it to Twitch, twitch.tv/Merlin TV_VT or VT_TV. I don't know. I don't remember which one. Hey, I'll probably be playing this with my friend Pangu tomorrow, possibly. I mean, you could probably say hi then, too. Ooh. Let's meet on your stream tomorrow. Hey, sounds all right. Okay, bus going on. Hey, appreciate it. You too.
Someone got them through. Someone who knew where the spires stand and when the whalers watch. Gridanian traitor. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know, I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst. Someone was aiding the Garlands. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler. Wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garlands in the forest, and I couldn't help but put two together. Suffice to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Captain, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it. And him, if it comes to that. Can you not see I'm on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the whalers, take it to the barracks. Long now. Think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. 'Tis a little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the whalers paid men their worth. What did you... How long have you... Help! 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 Please come quick, my friends. It is I. Laurentus, I am under attack. Now, how did you just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. He just appeared. I thought you were working for the Garlands. Oh boy. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough, enough, I say. It's over then, I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I. I meant no harm, I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks, am proud, but they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty, but in the end, it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've done for money, endangered myself, my home, everything and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger too. Though you do not realize yet realize how much. Bloody idiot. Did you imagine that you had me cornered? It is not I who's cornered. Relations, you've brought Vieira Bastard. The Vieira Bastard. For me, it may question, if you will. Are all adventurers as so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You would not need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavor, such as the cost of fighting great power, or of making it, or of remaking it as well as we will Gridania. So that's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather bed in Garlemald, did you? You there, Vieira. You stand here at Old Busk's wish, no? Then you don't stand alone. To this. Possible. How did you best the Empire's finest, and with bandits and poachers at your side? They are your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? Ah, but I know the answer only too well. Buskarin. This is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? I'm sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There's something I'd like you to tell Buskarin. Tell him Laurentius, the fool, says, "Thank you." Feels though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. Boom, we did it. Alright, Laurentius confessed his crimes. I just had word from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, hoping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man. He came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, that it was hopeless. There are few things more dangerous than desperation. A man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow he'd failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. He asked you to thank me, did he? There's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. But let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Captain. The Sylph Elder has been found. It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend.
His name is Frixio, and he is the eldest among the Sylphs of Little Solace. Long has he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians.
Yeah, he's like the bridge between us and them. A small leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him.
There's an abandoned dungeon called Thousand Maws of Toto Rock, here in the South Shroud. 'Twas by the entrance to the place that Frixio was seen, and not long ago, neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him.
Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio. Poor Frixio.
Whoa, 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 hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow.
Elder One wanted a Toto-Rack, but has not returned. This one is worried, so very worried.
And you're right to be. That place fair crawls with nasties wanting to make a meal of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seven hells was he thinking entering that bloody death trap?
Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. Our fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Captain, go to Thousand Maws of Toto Rock and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and Sylph rests upon your success.
And we do a dungeon. By order of Elder Seetsier, the dungeon known as Thousand Malls of Toto Rock has been placed under control of... What? The Sylph Elder's inside? Are you sure of this? How in the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a pure blind fool. We must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Toto Rock is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you are ready. Dungeon time! Hold on. I want to see something.
How do you save a gear set? Oh. Okay. Dungeon. Let's go. Alright. First Spear Ride, El Toto Rock Expedition Notes. Dangerous fauna encountered upon entering cave. Calling as permission parameters. Expect to encounter more as we press deeper.
open. We keep exploring. Nothing over here. Alright. Ew. Gross. Boom. Take a map. Let's go. That's pretty neat looking. Boom, bang, bop, pow. Anything in here? No. Just an empty room. Unfortunate. Ooh, big old boss time. Oh, anything in here? No. Unfortunate. Demolish. Deliver an attack with a potency of 280. 340 when executed from the target's rear. It can only be executed in coerl form. Additional effect. Grants 2 stacks of Coerl's Fury. Coerl's Fury effect. Potency of Snap Punch by 150. This changes form to Raptor. So we'll put that
there. And we continue onward. Nothing. Engaged with sizable fiends, succeeded in exterminating, but casualties mounting. Must consider turning back if situation worsens. Nothing. There's gonna be something in one of these rooms at some point. Treasure coffer. Dungeon ceiling. Prison pudding. Ooh, ew. They look angry. Gross. The treasure coffer. Damn. All these gross bug walls blocking the way. Boom. Over here. Nope. We keep pressing on. There's a treasure coffer. I'm sure there's nothing dangerous up this way. No? Okay. Brigands active. Some Selmites and a mite trap. boss. The Coral and Nine Tails again. Boom. Treasure coffer. Aesthetics half robe. Neat, neat. This one's empty too. Boom. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Unfortunate. Ooh, this looks icky and gross. Ew, I hate it. I hate it. Alright, what's it say? Dire mite infestation confirmed. Scores of eggs on verge of hatching. Beyond our means to deal with. Aborting mission. Subsequent parties beware. Ew. More prison pudding. Another treasure copper. Taurus staff. More sail, mate. Final boss room looks like. Ew. Ew, I hate it. It looks cool, but I hate it.
Darkness.
My slave Ifer comes now to me. With the countenance that speaks understanding. True power, the echo. I must choose my words with care.
Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last.
Yeah, who are you?
I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true god.
Okay.
Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The Dark Minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale.
Alright.
Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
Evil!
The end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
That's what you think, buddy. Welp. Ah, that gooey stuff is bad. Boom. We did it! Do, do, do. Gladiator Frostbite Arms. Good job, guys. We did it. Finally, fresh air. Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of these ones of little solace. Oh, great timing.
Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Larkskull, sir. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all, where is that accursed icon hiding?
No sign of our wizened friend.
I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order the search perimeter be expanded?
Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit it, I have found no evidence to suggest Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be reasonably good health when I last looked.
Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon.
Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Useless. You're so close to completion, I can fair taste it, but at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it you always said? Yes. Though it mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility, if not we? In that alone you were right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise. And it shall burn so bright that Lord Van Baels's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it.
Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that others taken ones also suffer the same fate. This one is convinced walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Neurexia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are evil ones among the walking ones, there are good ones also. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know what brings walking one to this place. Came to this one's rescue at Neroxi's bidding, then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu, and this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. We did it. We did the dungeon. You're back. Told me the Sylph Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad FFXIV didn't come to any harm. But there I go tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure some peace with the Sylphs before aught else befalls, I say. Rest assured I'll send word to our friends of Shirlane and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lad, and earned yourself a place of honor here at the Druthers in so doing. Be sure to come by whenever you feel like a drop of Kikern firewater. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to deliver to the sylphs of Little Solace. This is Zema Rose Oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder, and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood's not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Till their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the woods safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together, and the 12s would with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanians and sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. We're gonna go return to the sylphs. Run. I'm going the right way. Come on. Oh no, then I gotta go up to the eastern shore. Fuck. Gift from Walking One Buskarin. Gift for these ones. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One Buskarin and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many Walking Ones are scary. Many Walking Ones utter many lies and much deception. But this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Ah, there you are, Captain. We are just hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, the Walking Ones who aided in Roxia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service, if you do not mind my asking. How did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Totorak. Would that this one had not, in Totorak a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. Sinister one robed in black? Why do I have a feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Frixio, how come? We come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer. This one sees, so Walking Ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes. Yes, your people summoned the Lord of Levin but once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything, actually it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horned One Kani Senna. Be assured, like Walking Ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial Ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those ones who took part became Touched Ones. These ones want so desperately to turn Touched Ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched Ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into Touched Ones, and did know how. So this one fled to Little Solace with all the ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. The Walking Ones of Gridania need not fear Touched Ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. So long as Walking Ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where Touched Ones reside, Walking Ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of Touched Ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with Walking Ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primals in question. In this case of the Sylphs, Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. But what about the abductions? Fine question, Nita. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered Sylph's desire for reconciliation. Another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold. Timely reminder of that the challenge posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your
your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the Sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to Horned One Connie Senna. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. The Sylph's elder is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're about to head back to the Waking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this. And while we see to that, we should appreciate if you deliver Frixio's missive to the Gadder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Please wait, walking one, Captain. This one has yet to give walking one a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon walking one as a symbol of these one's trust. I was not mistaken about walking one. Walking one is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. Oh yeah, new Jolly Rancher. A brilliant light from within walking one enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well, that crystal will one day be for use to walking one. Walking one must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before walking one returns to Gridania, this one would ask walking one to watch touched ones. As long as touched ones are not troubled, touched ones will not make trouble. If walking one witnesses touched ones making no trouble, mayhap walking one can testify to walking ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for touched ones. There you go, stand to look out.
There are tempered sylphs in the distance. You do not sense that they pose a danger if left alone.
Oh.
Ah, if it isn't Captain, how went the meeting with the sylphs? A missive from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramu. And so long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Seedseer will be overjoyed to hear the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures. And in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done this nation a great service, my friend. On behalf of all Gridanians, I give you my thanks. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seedseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the scions of the seventh dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may well have led us into a needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia.
Hello? Hello, Captain. Can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Ida and Papalymo have returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. I would appraise you of the present situation in person.
Alright. Well, I think I'm gonna wind down this for today. Been going for a little over 6 hours, doing a lot of fun stuff, I also have a goal I'm looking forward to at level 50. Checking out the astrologians. Because I heard they're like a really cool themed healing class, and that sounds like a lot of fun. So I'm going to check them out at level 50. And aside from that, we're just going to keep following the main quest line. This character solo, and my other character with Pengu. We'll see how things go. But yeah, no, with that, I will see y'all later, crew. Goodbye, have a nice one, and let me Discord link in the chat. Yep, everybody enjoy, have a nice one, have a great time, see you later, crew, bye-bye, bye-bye.